All right. Welcome to the NTSC BeNeLux Cup. I'm your host, SirMaser. We are determining who is the best NTSC BeNeLux player of the online scene. You're watching twitch.tv/classic Tetris. And we have a wonderful program for you for the next 4-ish hours. Looking at the brackets, we'll have 2 play-in matches. Yarno versus GeoWolf and Jazzy versus Art. After that, we continue with the quarterfinals. Mel will face the winner of Yarno versus GeoWolf. We have Wing versus Fiverr. Sam versus Orc, and Robin will face the winner of Jesse versus Art. So a couple of regular players not here, Sidnap not here playing in CTM PAL currently. Elp is not here, living the life in Madrid, España. So we'll do it with these 10 heavy hitters, that for sure. Wing, PAL BeNeLux Cup winner of 2020. Mal is the CTWC BeNeLux qualifier winner of 2021 and the NTSC BeNeLux Cup winner of 2022. So both Mal and Wing made the finals last year during the NTSC BeNeLux Cup. But they will potentially meet in the semifinals. One of the big questions is who will join the Elite Four in BeNeLux history. Only 4 players have ever made it to a BeNeLux organized final. Those are Mel, my Winkus, Sidnev, and RVP. Well, Sidnev and RVP are not playing in this tournament, and Mel and Wing are on the same bracket, on the same side of the bracket. That means that Sam or Robin, Jesse or Art can join that Elite Four club and be the 5th member of the BeNeLux who will ever play in the finals. But first, a play-in with Yarno versus GeoWolf. The playing quarterfinals and the semifinals are 18 all the way, best of 5. The finals is an 18 all the way, best of 7. So those are the rules that we will be playing. Enough chit-chat. Let's get it. Let's get some Tetris action. Yarno versus GeoWolf play-in match. Whenever you're ready. Ready in chat, hovering 3. Ready on screen, whatever you like to do. Want to play same B sets. So your C will be 30 B119 30 B119. GeoWolf is ready. Hover 3 from Yarno. Let's get the first play-in match underway. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Game 1 underway between Yarno and GeoWolf. Also game 1. underway of the 2023 BeNeLux Cup. This year we stepped away from the group stages, but it's CTWC format of qualifying. 90 minutes max out plus kicker. No more group stages for the NTSC Cup. A lot of time to get it done. One-day event is the way to go at the moment. 93,000 points for G-Wolf, 96,000 points for Jarno. Both G-Wolf and Jarno are Tetris ready. Jarno waiting very long for a long bar. Opens up the right side. There's a long bar dependency on the left side. There's a long bar. Gets it over. Opens up the right side again. But does need to burn. Doesn't want to burn. Now he's not getting the most favorable pieces. Has the right side opened up once again. Getting S's, T's, squares. Not the pieces that Jarno needs at the moment. Mischief with the L and tops out. At 107,000 points. So that means that G-Wolf is safe for a game number 1. Gets hot number 1. We go to seat 4-1. 4-1. Hill is ready. Off the read from Jarno. Game 2 of this play match is underway in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Game number 2 is underway between Jarno and G-Wolf. G-Wolf is the master of Tetris. Every tuck setup is intentional, obviously. 77,000 points for Jarno, 62,000 points for G-Wolf. G-Wolf qualified with a score of 498,000 points. Jarno qualified with a score of 511,000 points. So these two are definitely even on the playing field. Right now, Jarno in the lead, 147,000 points. G-Wolf, 113,000 points. Goes for column 3. Now Geowolf in some trouble. Really wanna have that long bar. But it's topping out at 114,000 points exact. So Yarno is safe for game number 2. And we're tied at 1. Let's go for the 19 transition. I believe 2, Mel. Geo's ready. Off 3 from Yarno. So let's get game number 3 underway. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Game number 3 underway. Yarno versus Geowolf. Oh. Geowolf high up. Oh, no. Geowolf tops out 30,000 points. Was high up the board, halfway up the board. Really one of our very dirty Tetris. But the long bar just did not want to show up. And one overhang. Geowolf knew enough. Gotta say for game 3. We go to seat 6-3. 6-3. Geo is ready. Off and 3 from Yarno. So let's get them underway in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Game number 4 underway. Geowolf with the back against the wall. $28,000 points now for Geo. 49,000 points for Yarno. No. Geowolf tops out 28,000 points. So Yarno is safe for game number 4. And wins the play-in. Has the chance to play against Mel. Unfortunate series of events for Geowolf. There's yesterday it went better, but yesterday is yesterday, and today is today. G-Wolf is going to join me in the commentary booth. That was already the plan for whenever Geo got eliminated from the tournament. So we'll hear from Geo in a bit. Geo, one thing before you join me, please mute yourself when we join the call so I can adjust the audio properly. Thank you very much. Take a look at the brackets. It is Mel and Yarno, seed 1 versus seed 8, who are playing against each other. Coming up next, I have no clue if Art is ready, but Art and Jesse are playing. It's definitely early. Alrighty. I'm going to set up the next match. We'll have Geo over in the commentary booth. And don't forget to hydrate yourself. Jesse versus Art is next. So we're currently waiting for Art to pretty much come home. But we have a guest in the booth currently with me. Welcome in, GeoWolf. Yeah, way too soft.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is your adjustment or mine?
Yours. Hello.
Yes,
Oh.
yes, I'm back.
Hello back. I'm Dad. Art has a little bit more delay because he was eating at a fancy restaurant. I think something with a big yellow M or something like that. But left his backpack there. So I have to ride back to the restaurant, pick up the backpack, and go home.
Oh my god.
So we have a little bit of delay.
Okay, that can happen. Let's do a dancing game. Nobody can see us, so trust us, we're dancing.
Mel says he's ready to play Yarno. So
Oh yeah, we can do. Yeah, we can just skip ahead for that one. That's a determined one. But if Yarno agrees or not,
that's fine with me.
Okay, we got an agreement from Yarno.
All right. Then we're gonna set up that match instead. So I'll be right back setting up that match. Alrighty. So we're ready for the first quarterfinal matchup. It's Yarno versus Mel. So what we're gonna do is we'll wait for Art to come home, then play his match against Jesse, and then we'll play Wing, Fiverr, Sam, and Org at the same time. And after that, we are going to the semifinals. So it's right now Jarno versus Mel. After that, we'll probably see Jazzy versus Art. And then we'll have Wing versus Fiverr, Sam versus Org, and the last quarterfinal matchup will be Robin versus the winner of Jesse versus Art. Alright, they want a same pizza match. So your seed will be 8C2248. 8C2248.
We got a hover in 3 from Jarno. And Mel is... Mel is...
Ready.
Ready. Yeah, there we go.
Game number 1 is on the way in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tris. Jarno had the first Tetris. Mel is just waiting for a long bar. There it comes. Gets his first Tetris action there.
Now CTL Division 1 player. As his stat goes to 51,000 points. Jarno, that currently not looking clean.
Oh, it has a misshift right there with that T piece. Needs to try to burn it down. While Mel is in control of his stack. Jarno is still on the same height where he was, so trying to get the stack lower.
Both players trying to get the stack a little bit under control. 44,000 points now for Jarno, 104,000 points.
Jarno, oh, he's no there. First game goes to Mel. Jarno topped out. Seed wasn't favorable in the end. Well, just enough favorable for Mel, but there were some droughts there.
So we're going to seed 9D. Do you want to talk about your BeNeLux Cup appearance, or shall we skip it?
Yesterday I had a very good day, actually.
No, we're talking about today.
And today I was practicing earlier today, and it went very well. I had a few 500 plus games, and then the match time came and it was nothing. So let's just skip it now.
Okay.
No, we got a ready from Mel, and Jarno is setting it up, and we got a hover 3. Both are ready. Let's go.
Game 2 on the way in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. See, that's the sole reason why I stopped playing online.
Yeah, real tournament for me is better. I'm not sure why. Some players prefer it the other way around because they're safe at home, but I don't like that. It's because I'm I like a bit of things around me. So Mel's getting high up, but gets Tetris. Has a
Waiting for a T-piece. There it is.
Yeah, there it is, and cleans it up very nicely there. Jarno's high up again. Has a misdrop there. Hey.
Was out of 30,000 points, 3,000 points, I should say. Unfortunate game 2 for Jarno. So Mel at 114,000 points is safe for game 2, is on match point. Already.
Let's see if Jarno is going to play a more safer game now, just to stay in it. Try to get into the groove again, into his state of mind.
But I guess why you're more like playing in a live setting, because you're playing in a band, so that's
true. It's probably it's probably it. That's really it. Because it CTWC DAS, I did not have the problem. So we got both readies. Frank, let's do it.
Here we go. Game 3 underway in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Now Jarno I met in Germany in Cologne with the CTWC DAS. He was not playing, unfortunately. And hopefully next time Jarno will play and do the qualification, because it's why not? And Mel, I'm not sure, maybe scheduling, because it was kind of a tricky schedule for some players. Sitnev could also not make it because of the schedule. So let's see what happens with the community next year there.
It's interesting. Haven't heard anything from them yet when it's going to happen.
They have to announce it more soon. I talked to a few players that were not there, and they were like, yeah, if it was just like a few months earlier, they could arrange easier time off or that sort of stuff for traveling. Anyways, let's check out the scores. It's
91,000 points for Jarno, 116,000 points for Mal.
Yeah. So it's going up pretty nicely now. Jarno is having a bit more control in the better starts than last game. Now he's waiting for a long bar. There's some droughts going on at the moment. There is the long bar. Jarno's trying to keep the stack safe and gets the long bar, gets rewarded for the patience.
165 now for Jarno, 191,000 points for Mal.
Mal has some things to stuck in that little hole over there. Maybe a T-piece, maybe something else. Or it has line spin there just to solve it. Very nice.
Mal, Tetris ready. Jarno not Tetris ready.
No, has to burn those two from the side.
169, 196 now for Mal, with the Tetris goes to 218. Jarno at 217. Column 9 Tetris ready.
Waiting for the long bar. Yeah, there it comes. Very nice solve from Jarno. Getting into the groove here. Welcome in Dan V. There is no bracket. This is a tournament bracket, so predetermined by qualification.
Yeah, but the link is going to the BeNeLux Cup bracket.
Oh yeah, I missed that one. I have to scroll down a little bit. Oh, here we go. Anyways, there is some complication for Jarno. Needs to fill up some holes there just to get out of the situation. Open the well. Is going for the solves, which is making more problems, unfortunately.
And now
Having
lower
a long bar.
dependency.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Still
lower
needs a
now.
long bar. Yeah, it still needs that long bar. But safety goes first. Needs something over to that left side.
Now needs 2 long bars, one to the left, one to the right.
No, hangs at the T. And Jarno tops out at 302. So Mel takes the full sweep here from Jarno. Jarno played a good match. And congratulations to Mel.
Right, let's go to the refresh the bracket. The brackets be like, nope, I don't want to be refreshed.
Nope.
There it is.
Now it does.
So Mel in the semi-finals. Let's see.
Let's see if we can get the little Fiver and Wing match. Could be interesting for Mel. Who of the 2 players is going to win that one? And the other match are Oric and Sam, which is also a great setup. Is Art already in the house? Is that something we know? Have we got some information from one of our channels somewhere?
No word from Art yet. So let's talk a little bit about the storylines for this NTSC BeNeLux Cup. Like I said at the start of the show, one of the bottom players will join the elite club of BeNeLux players who played in the finals. But also, just like last year, Art versus Jazzy will be played. Art is still ordering his post-dinner whiskey. True. So Art and Jazzy played last year during the playoffs for the 8th seed for the NTSC BeNeLux Cup. Jazz won that in a sweep.
Yeah, it's all down to Art. If this year he's going to be more consistent and as a whole with his stacking if he can keep consistent against Jazzy, he can go a long way. But it's still the question if this year is going to be the year Art gets to that point. So we will see. It's going to be it's always going to be an unknown factor is going to win this, because nothing is set in stone here.
Last year, the finals was Mel versus Wing. CTF did play in the NTSC BeNeLux Cup last year, but played with Das. Got defeated by Wing from the top of my head.
That's true, and it's not that Sitnev is a bad DAS player. Absolutely not. But Wing is so consistent, is so professional in his approach on stacking. I think this match against Fiver is going to be, of course, tough. But Wing is going to probably be very focused to get this, because there's potential Wing versus Mel again. So, who doesn't want to go into that action?
Indeed, Mel and Wing is the most played finals, because they played twice in the finals, one during the NTSC BeNeLux Cup last year, but also during the CTWC BeNeLux qualifier we had in 2021.
True, yeah.
So potentially the finalists of last year will meet each other during the semi-finals, but Wing still has that match against Fiver. Fiver is a very great player. Played last editions under a different name, but every time Fiver played, they got to... Well, they lost 3-0, 3-1, 3-2, but every game was very close.
Yeah, it's
So
not. It's not. It was always on on the verge of. So it just lost under. It was not like somewhere in pre-level 19 or something. It was always like further down the road. So it's gonna be a close call if Fiverr is really sharp today. So we will
yeah.
see. I'm curious.
And it's seed number 4 against seed number 5 with Wing and Fiverr. And Wing got one max out and a 966,000 kicker. Fiverr got a 993,000 score, and their second best score was a 950,000 points. So they are definitely even matched.
Yeah. This is both are consistent, in the qualities, and let's see what they can bring to the table for this match. For all the viewers, let's hope this is going to be like a decider and everything on it. But good luck to the players anyway, because as a player, I don't know if you want to sweep somebody. I think so, but decider is of course a classic.
If there is a 1 year Fiverr can do it, it's this year against Wing. Then we have Robin, seed number 2, played also in previous BeNeLux tournaments under a different name. But Robin currently plays in CTL Division 3, is a hopeful circuit CTM winner. And all the time Robin got very close, has a semi-final matchup here and there. But always the nerves got the better. So I think, and we made some predictions, but I think Robin can go far in the tournament this year. Definitely has the easier side of the bracket if you look at the players that are playing.
Yeah, definitely has a good shot there, and now also has of course experiences in a lot of tournaments, also real life tournaments. He was also in Germany in September, and did actually do pretty well there. Was nothing to be ashamed of. Yeah, let's hope that experience that he got the last few months will take him to the finals this year. And yeah, let's see. Anybody have a different opinion? Of course, leave it in chat. But there's a big chance for Robin, absolutely.
And the first time matchup we have between the two Belgians, Sam versus Orc. Sam participated in the very first PAL BeNeLux Cup all the way back in 2021. Played from Spain at that moment, but currently lives all the way back in Belgium once again. And Orc played firstly in the PAL BeNeLux Cup of 2022 or the NTSC Cup of 2021.
I remember last year I was commentating, and Orc was also there because I was having my stream. You had problems with your internet, and Orc also participated. Was physically in Germany as well, playing the tournament. Was doing pretty well as well. So has some experience under his belt. So could be potentially a very close match against Sam. Sam, everybody knows Sam's playing is very consistent, so yeah, that's something I'm looking forward to, that match.
And then Jazz Steve. The fun thing, I met Jazz one time in Antwerp, and I don't know. I have a I have a weakness for Jazz for one reason, and I love that Jazz is playing the BeNeLux Cup since 2021, and pretty much only plays BeNeLux Cup. Has played since the 2021 BeNeLux Cup only one CTM event, and played in 2021, played in 2022, played in 2023, always qualifying on the last possible moment.
That's true. Yeah. I've seen Jazzy play. I think he was both CTWC DAS times. He 2022, 2023. He was physically playing there as well. But I don't remember him seeing him in other things. Not sure.
Yeah, I'm specifically talking about online tournaments. Like I saw Jazz
That's only CTM and BeNeLux Cups. That's about it. Yeah, I met him. I think I met him 3 or 4 times now, and it's always a pleasure.
Jazz went to CTWC in 2019.
Yeah, he went to Portland. Yeah.
So Art is at home.
We have some inside information. He's at home, still recovering from whiskey and turning on his PC.
So we're going to install a little bit further. We do have some couple of announcements right before the finals. Ooh,
What could it be?
Some pretty big announcements, that's for sure. Otherwise, we wouldn't install it until right before the finals. Also because to give the players who played their semi-final matchup right before 5 minutes time to breathe or something like that. But yeah, for the BeNeLux players, do play in TMP, CTL, CTM, and more and more.
CT something.
Play in the friendlies events over that King and Burp are hosting every Monday, every Friday. Colin is doing a great job with the basement battles.
Yeah, he celebrated his 1 year's anniversary yesterday, so that was killer.
I played my the match. Colin finally has an intro to the basement battles, and
You are in it with Alp. I've seen it. Yeah,
yeah, but that's
hilarious.
the most fantastic match I ever played. It's the last match I played online, and it's like Alp and I always have deciders, and that match also went to a decider, and we played level 13 start. We played like caca, but it was the best match we've ever had. Like the most fun match.
Yeah. If somebody in the chat was wondering how to start playing Classic Tetris, one of the channels is going to the Discord of the Tetris Friendlies, because Basement is there, Euro Friendlies is there, the Burp Wizard Monday event is there, so that's the place to start looking. TNP is more of a league, of course, so if you just want to have practice matches, that's the place to be. And yeah, and then maybe we'll see you if you're from the BeNeLux. We'll see you playing in the next BeNeLux Cup. You're very welcome to join. In the meantime, we're still looking for some online activation signals from Art, I believe.
Yes. Yes, that's true.
Yeah, he's probably drinking a very big cup of coffee just to get that sharpness back.
Get the scotch out.
Yes, out of his system.
It would be fun to fill in the bracket a little bit more.
Yeah.
But we can't complain. We can't complain.
No, absolutely not. No.
Art is in chat. I repeat, Art is in chat. And we do want to hear a story. But it should be a good story.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sam says if no one news joins, we can use alts to fill up the bracket. And Mel says, I'll join with that step and roll and play myself.
Well, you can play with yourself, but then off camera, please. Let's see. We cannot disclose some information just yet. So I wanted to go into the more players, but there is always a responsibility for players. indirectly just advertise for our community and in classic Tetris in general, like Nest Tetris, because a lot of people don't even know this community or as a whole exists on the internet. They're thinking it's like an obsolete game. It's never, no way. It's being played by people like on a professional level even. And then if I show them stuff on YouTube and on Twitch, they're like, "Wow, I didn't know it existed." So it's also about making them aware it exists. There are people there that are willing to play because they used to love the game when they were younger. So just youngsters as well, because it's a great game to play online even. Well, professional, I mean professionally minded players, because not everybody is making enough money to be, it's called a profession. So yeah. We got some technical issues, I see, from Art.
But did they join, Sam? That's the most important part. Art is live. We're not going to show you ads, obviously.
Hopefully not 20 ads like some player yesterday had.
Really?
Yeah, we had to wait 6 minutes before the ads were done.
No, Art is live. Oh, it has a black screen.
Oh,
Indeed.
yeah. Maybe he has to re-input some of the USB capture devices.
Believe it or not, we're still on schedule.
Yeah, because the first game was done in like 5 minutes. Anyways, I always contribute to a good scheduled. Hey, we got some camera feeds from Art, so something is coming in. Only the Tetris feed is not showing. We had worse situations where we could not do a 4-way scene with more players, and because the stream or the internet wouldn't allow it. But
yeah, we still haven't done that, right? So
yeah, we have Tetris stream also from Art, so we kind of complete.
Almost.
Yes.
Alrighty. So we're here with Jesse and Art. It's not a quarterfinal matchup. It is the play-in. Jazz qualified with a score of 738,000 points. Art qualified with a score of 472,000 points. Yeah, we'll do I'll leave Gio behind for a couple of seconds, and then you can tell your story, Art. And while I'll set up the next match, we'll do that.
Yeah, no problem.
Alright, let's get this play-in underway between Jesse and Art. Hovering 3, ready in chat, ready on screen.
No, you're not a party pooper. There's no there's no SPS possible because Jazz has only the vanilla cards, Rich.
Art, there is no same pieces.
So let's see a hover 3 from both players if you're ready to go.
Already in chat. Art is ready. Jazz is ready. Let's get game number 1 underway. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
We got a simul Tetris for both players, so they're both underway. Stacks are pretty decent now, so the whiskey hasn't dropped enough for Art here in this case. So
26,000 points for Jazz. 69,000 points for Art.
both players are kind of in the same pace, so there's no push down speed changes here. So it's going. Oh, Art has a misdrop there. Some issues to solve on the left side.
What a one now for Jazz. 101 for Art.
Still neck and neck here, and Art has seized control back for the stack, so he's back in the driver's seat. Both 130,000, so it's still going neck and neck.
Art is an okay player on 18 speed. The problem lies on the 19 speed, and that is where Jazz has the advantage.
And a lot of experience indeed. A lot of players are comfortable with 18 and 19 is like a bottleneck there. Excuse me. Jazz has now opened the well, still having to make it Tetris ready. Has to close the well because of RNG, so cannot utilize that long bar, and is now waiting for pieces to solve the issue at hand. While Art is pretty low up on the board, is on 235 in the lead actually.
Jazz at 177. Both players are around 70 lines. Lara's neck and neck score-wise. Art with a 2-3 Tetris lead. Jazz right now needs to clean up the sack a little bit. Has a L dependency, fills it in with a long bar. Reads the J dependency, gets the J. Only has a delay burn setup, fixes it. Not Tetris ready at the moment.
But is in control, yes. It's a great solve by Jazzy.
Tetris for Jazzy, Tetris for Art, 232 for Jazz, 306 for Art. 85 lines in for both, nearing the 100 line mark.
Nearing the 100 lines, and pace-wise, Art has a solid pace. Not run into any real issues just yet. Jazzy has no issues at the moment, but it has a little deficit here. And needs to just get to 19 and see what happens. That's the advantage Jazzy should have, but we don't know if Art has something special up his sleeve, of course.
Art, of course, the best player in the BeNeLux.
Has some reputation to uphold according to Alp Item, so yeah.
And Alp is a very trustworthy person.
I know.
With those claims.
Absolutely.
297 now for Jesse, 384 for Arts, 15 lines to go before we hit the 19 transition, which will actually be the first 19 transition we'll have this tournament.
Art is getting very nice pieces at the moment. So comfortably cruising towards that 130 line transition. Same counts actually for Jazzy. So
3 lines to go for Jazz before he hits the 19 transition. 3 lines to go for Art before he hits the 19 transition.
Let's see what RNG does for both of them now, just before transition.
Jesse transitions into 1119, 335,000 points. Art transitions into 1119, 481,000 points.
Art has a very nice setup, keeping it low.
Going for Tetris.
Playing aggressive, really aggressive. And gets the Tetris reward.
Jesse with a dirty center well Tetris.
Art is long bar dependent center and gets the long bar to solve it.
Now needs a long bar.
Yes, absolutely. Waiting for that other one. Gets it as well for the triple.
544 for Art, 376 for Jesse.
I don't know what Art had for dinner, but it's working.
Early shift there from Art. Now needs to cut the nerves, needs a longboard to column 2, but that will be impossible. It's going to quick tap it over.
Oh my god.
557 for Art.
That's a blockade there.
Now it's really impossible, and Art topped out at 557,000 points. So Jazz, you need to go to 558. 558 to win game number 1. Jazz currently at 177 lines and is 150,000 points behind.
So the chase is on for Jazz. Let's see how far Jazz can chase this down.
558 score to reach,
which is a very decent score for Art.
It has a PB of 621
and qualled in the 400,000, so it's better than his qual.
Tetris for Jesse goes to 455, needs to go to 558. So still 100,000 points to go.
Gets pieces on time, fortunately, and is building up again.
Time is running out. 25 lines to go before the 29 transition, which we can say it will be kill screen.
Yes, for these players it is.
Needs a longbar over to that left side. Needs to get a longbar very, very soon. Gets a longbar over.
Safe strat, absolutely. That was a useful safety strat there, and opens it up to the bottom.
10 lines to go right now for Art. 513,000 points. Needs to go to 558. But that is going to be a very difficult task.
Oh, we got a misshift there in the center. Oh, No, he blocked as well.
So Jazz stops out at 517,000 points. So that means that Art is safe for game number 1. And will get the first hearts.
GG's to both players for that one.
Ready for a game number 2.
Let's wait for the players to give up if they're ready or not. We got it ready, and we got both of them ready to go.
Let's get them on the way. Game number 2 will start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
A little tuck setup for Jazzy. It's not going to wait for something there. It's going to solve it differently, which is a smart move. Art has something for the left side, opens up the well, has a few holes to deal with later on, and tries to solve it now.
Ooh, mischief there by Art. Tops out at 3,000 points. So Jazzy at 12,000 points is safe for game number 2. We are tied at 1.
An unfortunate ending for this game. Maybe still on the high, surfing on the high from last game, which was a very good one.
Ogor says there's a bit of contrast with the first little rounds.
Yeah.
Yes, is ready for game 3.
Still waiting, and both of them are ready. We can go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Game 3 is underway between Jazzy and Art.
This is what I was talking about. The prediction. You can never know what's going to happen within the game. If that's one of the weapons for Art is having a very consistent game. What I was saying before, and it helped actually because Jazzy was close, but was of course nearing the kill screen. So yeah, the efficiency in this case was on the on Art's hand. So let's see what this game can bring. They both start pretty well.
55,000 points now for Jazz, 71,000 points for Art. Art's playing used. Art told us, I don't know when, I think the NTSC BeNeLux Cup last year, that was going to be the last tournament, but we have a redemption arc. Art solely plays BeNeLux events currently. And we wouldn't want it any other way.
Nope, absolutely not.
63,000 points now for Jazz, 79,000 points for Art.
Art is in a dig situation.
As a longbow dependency fills it in right before the longbow shows up. Jazz is a Tetris ready. 69,000 points for Jazz, 85,000 points for Art.
Art gets a few nice pieces just to bring it down enough to try and solve going to get the stack lowered up, because he's been there for a while on the middle section of the stack.
Yes, J dependency turns into JL dependency. Does it in with a Z piece to get the stack down. 110,000 points now for Jazz. 101,000 points for Art. 55.
Even though our art is digging the whole time, Jazz has not yet had the chance to make use of that fact. And Art is on the bottom.
Great survivor skill there by Art. Tetris ready. Jazz Tetris ready. Art with the Tetris.
Art takes the lead.
Jazz takes it back with the Tetris of their own. 141 for Jazz, 137 for Art. 68 lines in for both. It's really neck and neck.
It's going to be turning out to be a very interesting match.
It's definitely not the match that we saw last year, where Jazz dominated Art. But right now, Art fighting back.
Art is in his Tetris zone, and let's see how long Art can stay in it to potentially get that second heart. And let's see if Jazz can still play it out as far as possible, if necessary. We don't know, and I didn't expect it to be this close, actually, to be very honest.
221,000 points now for Jazz, 213,000 points for Art. Jazz now with a Tetris lead. Coming in close to 100 lines. Yes, stack looking clean, looking sharp. Not Tetris ready. Art has a delay burn setup. No place for that square. Opens up the right side. Tetris ready. $276 now for Jazz. 267 for Art.
Art needs to resolve a few things, but he's low enough to actually make that happen. So there's no reason for any assumptions just yet. But we're closing in on the 130 lines, so it's best for Jazz just and for Art, both of them, to just stay low on the board. That's probably what they're going to do anyway, but you never know what RNG is presenting to you. So
Art going for left side at the moment.
Waiting for that long bar, or there is a drought. Oh, the moment I say it, the long bar shows up. Transitions the well, which is the wisest thing to do in this case.
Jazz column 9 Tetris setup.
And
we'll transition with a single or more. We'll transition with a triple. Transitions at 364,000 points. Art transitions at 305,000 points. So Jazzy with a 3+ Tetris going into 19.
Oh, that left side for Art. After that long bar, he needs to fill that up. And Miss drops that long bar. And Jazzy takes heart number 2. Wins the third round. GG's.
Art topping out 309,000 points. Jazzy currently 409,000 points. The 2-1 for Jazzy. Match points.
Yes. Or can Art make it the decider? You have to wait and see.
So coming up after this match, we'll see Wing versus Fiverr and Sam versus Org. So Wing, Fiverr, Sam, and Org. The only 4-way match we have today.
Yeah. So players Wing, Viver, or Jorg and Sam. Be prepared. Prep your setup, prep your streams.
Art and Jazz are both ready, so let's start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Now let's see if my laptop can handle a 4-way, because that is the big question. But fortunately, it's only one match.
Yeah. Art has some issues now. Dependencies. No, Art's stopping out. Art's stopping out. So Jazzy takes this game and the match. Unfortunately,
Art tops out.
Misdrops for Art and Jazzy
1500
is good.
points.
Yes, Jazzy is good for the match.
Jazz at 50,000 points. Save. Unfortunate game there by Art.
I think it's time for some stories from Art to you while you're setting up the next match.
Yes, so we'll leave you for...
I will be with the crowd.
Woohoo! So we disconnected here and we go to the loser of this match, and that should be Art. And we are now in a VC with Art, and he has some story time.
Yeah.
Can you talk a little bit more so I can adjust your audio?
Hello,
probably?
SirMaser.
Hello, Art.
Hello.
Oh,
wait, I'm hearing myself 2 times.
That is not really what it wants. So you should...
Yeah, I had a stream on. Yeah, so I have a story about why this game was delayed so much.
One moment. A little bit louder for you. Okay, yes.
Yeah. So I wanted to tell why the game has been delayed so much.
Yeah.
So personally, I was on the chess club, and some chess games take like really long. But I'm just volunteering there, so at close to 7 we were like, hey, we're really happy you did all the work there. So we went to a restaurant. So I was out for dinner, and yeah, I knew about the game, and I was like, you know, I just have to go back on time. So I went back on time, and I was about home when I realized, wait, didn't I had much more stuff on my back when I was going towards there?
You lost your backpack.
Yeah.
That's not very clever.
No. Like, only everything that I need was in there. My laptop was in there.
Oof.
Yeah. So, that was very unfortunate. So I had to go back all the way to the restaurant, where people were still waiting on me, because I forgot my bag.
And there was like, why are you back? I thought you were going to leave.
Yeah, they were like, Art, don't you need to play your first game of Tetris? You said you were going to play? Yes. But look about that corner.
Oh boy. Yeah.
So that's how this game got delayed so much.
Well, we gotta play it, and I was really rooting for you to get a PB during game 1.
Yeah. Yeah, just sometimes I don't know what I have, but or my you can look to my first 30 lines, or I top out in the first 30 lines, and then I get a game, or that doesn't happen, and then we have a nice game.
Yeah.
But it's just just have issues to get the focus into the new game. That can take like a minute. Especially when I just got level 19, then you have to change back to 18, and everything is messed up in my head.
I feel you. I
You have the
feel
same.
you. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much what I do. But
Yeah, so that was what happened after game 1. My head was level 19 and level 18, so my head wasn't on pace with the game.
I mean, it happens. It happens. But Art, thanks so much for your time and telling
Thank
the
you.
story. We are going back to the BeNeLux Cup. See ya.
See ya.
And we're back with GeoWolf once
Yes.
again. Imagine leaving your backpack at a restaurant.
So the next matchup is technically set up according to our schedule studio software magic from Frank.
Almost.
Yes.
There's never anyone from Spain. Well, we have someone from the Benelux who's in Spain, but they decided not to play. Help.
No, Alp doesn't have his setup in Spain. He needs to then play on emulator, and he was not all too happy about that. So that's why he didn't join us here in this Benelux edition.
Sam with the face cam.
Wow. Well, it's more of an eye cam, so.
All right. Left side, it's Wing versus Fiverr. On the right side, it's Sam versus Org. Seat 4 and 5. And seat 3 and 6. Can you refresh my stream? Yes, I can. I'll refresh everyone's stream. We probably will have some PowerPoint Tetris. My feeling is here.
Well, where is the? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun. You know,
A fun one.
Fun quarterfinals. So bear with us. That's why I wanted this the first. That's the first game.
Aye.
All right, Wing and Fiverr will play same piece sets. Even Org with the face cam. Let's go.
There we go, Org.
So we want to get this underway. So everyone, for Wing and Fiverr, this is the seat you will be playing. 7-4-6-4-7-6. 7-4-C-4-7-6.
Not sure if Sam and Org are going to play SPS, but there's a question on it.
Wing was second during Game Boy Tetris, during CTEC top 4, I believe, during the main tournament.
Oh yeah.
All right, the same seat for you, Org, and Sam. 7-4-C-4-7-6.
Oh yeah, that's very cool, Wing. Welcome in, Sonny. And let's see if players are ready.
Fiverr ready, Sam ready, Wing ready.
Yes. Org is ready. We got all readies.
So let's get this underway in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's see what the delay will be and all that. I forgot to pick up a glass of water. We'll be doing that right now. Be right back.
No problem. Okay, we're on the way. And all seems well. Why not? I mean, everybody has the same piece sets, but everybody's in a different pace because of delays and sorts. Fiverr has a small hole there, and the rest is pretty clean, except for Sam with the tower in the middle. Trying to resolve that. Orc is playing it really nice. Has a little hole there because of solving issues with the RNG. Let's do Wing is still without Tetris on 5,000 points. Fiverr is on 43,000 points. Then Sam is on 94 and Orc is on 77,000 points. And Wing still has problems getting that first Tetris in. The RNG is not favorable for the stacking choices of Wing.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of this four-way scene, but that's why we try to use it as little as possible.
I can follow it, but
Four ways are hard.
yeah, I need to just focus on one match, and if I get some of the facts of that, then I'll look at the other match, and I cannot look at them all at the same time, of course. So I think always like the Tetris Wars is, I cannot imagine how can somebody as a commentator follow that, but
You can't. I did it once. You can't.
oh man.
70,000 points now for Wing, 61,000 points for Fiverr, 216,000 points for Sam, and Orc at 156,000 points. Sam versus Orc, Wing versus Fiverr quarterfinal matchup.
Wing made a Tetris, but the score seems to... Can you do a refresh of Wing? Because I'm really doubting that score. I just saw a Tetris and I'm seeing 21,000 points, but that's not a Tetris.
Yes, one moment. 141,000 points now for Fiverr, 315,000 points for Sam. Sam facing Orc is at 294,000 points. Wing at 31,000 points.
No, I think Wing has the 6 digits selection on, probably on the cartridge. That's why there's an extra 0 there. So he's probably on 341,000 points.
Let me check it. Oh, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Imagine having this.
The luxurious option of the extra digit.
Oh boy.
So there's going to be some fly and how you call that? Yeah, I'm not sure the English term. The Dutch term is something with a fly, but anyway, you have to do some work. Just keep it at that.
386,000 points now for Wing. 273,000 points for Fiverr.
Yeah, we just read it like that. That's better, yeah. And
on the right side
has a triple now, opened up the well, and is waiting for that long bar. And there it is. Get another one, so the stack is pretty safe and going into the 100 line territory. While Sam and Orc are not neck and neck, but it's pretty close. It's waiting for that long bar, Orc. Opens up the well. Still waiting. There is a drought, and every time I say that, there is the long bar. So
You should say it more often then.
okay, guys. There's a drought. And oh, Fiverr tops out at 318. So Wing has the first heart.
Oof.
Hey.
On the right side, 577 for Sam, 475 for Orhor. Transition for Sam, 602.
It's a great transition. And Orgorg is still on 18. Still on 121. We're ready for Tetris. Gets the Tetris. Can still make a Tetris before transition. And goes into tradition 507, which is actually not bad. I mean, 6, of course, is very good, but 500 is also pretty decent. Max out pace anyway.
Thank you, Wing.
There was a nice adjustment for Sam. Waiting on a long bar. Now has some clearance to do. Gets it open. Put something there just to solve it. Trying to get that left wall open again.
But Sam in trouble.
Needs a long bar or something to burn it down.
Waiting for ready of her. Oh no, wait.
But it's ending on 694. So there's a chase down for Orkorg. 695 is your goal. And Orkorg is really high up now and no, cannot get it under control. So that first heart goes to Sam.
Jeez. We're going to seat 8-5. Seat 8-5. We're going to do a simul start. Wing ready. Fiverr ready. Sam ready.
You get a heart as well, Art, really. Oh, the seat is 8-5.
Yeah, we're gonna one up the first two. Or ready. So all 4 are ready.
Let's count them down. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Wing is setting up for nothing actually. There is some solve there and the rest of the players are pretty cleaned up and Wing is Tetris ready again. Gets the Tetris and is 3,000 points ahead. Now Fiverr scores the Tetris, takes over the lead. Sam is on 68,000. Is Tetris ready? While Orkorg is on 69,000. So it's pretty close in the first few chapters of this game for all players. Orkorg has some work to do on that left side. And is long bar dependent. And needs to get back to safety.
159 now for Sam. 139 for Fiverr. 142 for Wing. And 82,000 points for Org. It's Wing versus Fiverr and Sam versus Org.
Sam has a few holes to deal with, so it's getting pretty high up if nothing comes to resolve the issues at hand.
Looks like
Oh,
Sam getting built by RNG at the moment, but it's not out of the woods yet.
Oi, 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 oi. Is a bit lucky with RNG, fortunately, but still not out of it yet.
181,000 points for Wing, but the Tetris goes to 204. Fiverr in the lead, 215. On the right side, Sam, 203,000 points. Org at 158. Sam is looking clean once again. Opens up the right side, gets a lot more for Tetris.
And is only a few thousand points behind, so... Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong screen. Is in front still, even though there was a long dig. And line count wise, they're practically on the same count, so there's not too much damage from that enormous dig.
Halfway mark on level 18 for all 4 players. Fiverr now with a 2 Tetris lead. Wing takes 1 Tetris back. Fiverr gains 1 Tetris. 291 now for Fiverr. 259 for Wing.
Sam has a situation now. And I'll try to resolve it. And it's getting very dire now. Oh, the squares kills. Oh, killed the game.
Sam topping out 305,000 points. Org needs to go to 306.
In the other side, it's still going on. They're on the way to 100 line mark. Wings RNG also, of course, gave all the squares and solved it just by placing them all on the left side.
Org with a Tetris goes to 310,000 points, so is safe for a game number 2. We'll get the first heart.
Yeah, GG's. And Wing has an extra Tetris. Goes to the 100 lines any moment now. Next Tetris, and has all the blocks played away into the darkness of the void. But he's not in the lead. Fiverr has the lead and is even in lines behind, so has the pace lead as well.
For the right side, we go to seats 9-6. Wing 410,000 points. Fiverr 480,000 points.
Wing is catching up slightly, but not really like in big paces yet. Fiverr is playing very consistently, so he's not giving up a lot of space there for Wing to come back.
Org is ready, waiting for Sam.
There is the transition for Wing. It's 461, or sorry, 462, and Fiverr is 1 line away from transition. And Fiverr transitions on 435.
Right side is on the way. Yeah, we're not simul starting unless there is like a top out and there is a chase out or something like that.
Of course, otherwise the other parties have to wait too long and can get out of their rhythm, and we don't want that, of course.
534 now for Wing, 598 for Fiverr.
Fiverr keeping the lead and keeping consistent lead here on 19 plus. So, and other side, Orc has some work to be done. Small work. It's open now, so waiting for a long bar.
There's a dirty Tetris there by Sam. 41,000 points for Sam. 36,000 points for Orc. Our starting scores of game number 3 on the right side. Game number 2 on the left side. 571 for Wing. 649 for Fiverr. 75,000 points lead.
And Wing has an issue on that left side. He's trying to get everything that burns over to the left. I think the long bar skimmed over and cannot get that piece over. Ends up on 580. So Fiverr takes game number 2. GG's.
On the right side, Sam, 115,000 points. Orc 117,000 points. 4-line lead. So Sam with a 1 Tetris lead just got a Tetris. Also on the left side, we go to seed 9-6. Ooh, misflip by Sam with that L piece.
Not sure if it's the controller, if it was a player problem, but it resolves it, makes it a Tetris, so good riddance there. Oh, didn't go for the tuck situation. Was probably a slight doubt there. Still has some high issues to deal with. Gets nice, misses the spin, but gets fortunate pieces just to fill in all the blanks here, and is more in a safety zone now. Still has some work to do though. While Orc is steadily moving towards Sam's score, because Sam was playing really aggressive in the start.
Wing is ready, waiting for Fiverr to confirm readiness to start of game 3 on the left side. But I think we're gonna do a simul start because Sam is high up.
Oh yeah. Sam tops out in 199. Orc is good for a game number 3. GG's.
Yeah, we're gonna wait a little bit before we start Wing versus Fiverr.
Yes, we can do a simul.
The right side seats 9, sorry, not 9-7, A7. To keep it not at all confused.
We got it ready from Sam. We got it ready from Wing. And let's see. Ready from Fiverr, by the way, as well.
Yes.
And we got it ready from Orc. Everybody is ready to go.
Game 3 on the left side. Game 4 on the right side.
3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Fiverr unplugged the camera, so we're stuck with this.
Oh well.
Orc is indeed ahead of Sam. Could be an upset. C3 versus C6.
I was predicting it a little bit before in our conversation that you never know what's going to happen. If consistency is a factor, and Orc had a few tournaments under his belt now, so it could be that the consistency is really up there at the moment. And let's see what Sam is doing. Sam is resolving issues, trying to get that stack back under control. He's on 30,000 while Orc is on 70,000. On the other side, Fiverr is resolving issues. He's on 52,000 while Wing has a clean board and is going to 95,000.
Orc qualified with a qualifying score of 771,000 points. Sam qualified with a qualifying score of 2 max outs and a kicker of 754. So based on that, you would say, yes, it is not even, but Orc is a max out player. knows how to go to the 1 million points.
We've seen it with Art. Art scored his winning one of the games was 500 plus, which is already higher than his qualifying score. So yeah, if you have a bad day with qualifying, and normally you would be a lot higher than that. So yeah, it's possible that it's like a crooked image of what's going on in the games in the tournament. So let's see what the players are doing.
191,000 points for Wing, 131,000 points for Fiverr on the left side. Game number 3 on the right side. Game 4, 161 for Sam, 195 for Org. Org in the lead, but Sam is 10 lines ahead. So Org in the lead and behind the lines. So true lead for Org right now.
Sam is playing really aggressive at the moment. He's been up there a few times. Is ahead in lines, so virtually Org is in the lead. And let's go back over to Wing and Fiverr. Wing is also in the complete lead. His line count is also less than Fiverr. Both players are pretty much under control of their stack. And they are over halfway towards transition.
Fiverr now, little bit of a situation on the left side. Not very much, can skim down a lot. Just doesn't do it, but the potential was there. And now it's a big issue.
Oh,
now it's a really big issue. And go to top. Yeah, reset the screen. So Wing, you're safe for game number 3. You'll get the second heart and also on match points. Fiverr blames Geo for commentator curse. On the right side, 379 for Sam, 347 for Org.
And the seed is A7. No,
Yes.
A7 was the other one.
Nope. So for them, it's also A7. The Geo curse.
Of course, it's a Geo curse. I did it to myself this edition as well. I was talking to myself while I was playing. I was like, what if I don't get this? And then it happens.
Ready for Ring. Fiverr is ready. So let's get them on the way. Game 4 on the left side. We'll start in 3, 2, 1. A Tetris.
And Sam is having some small things.
Yeah, now Sam is in trouble.
Oh, yeah, his spin didn't work out.
Sam needs something over to the left side. Can't get anything over to the left side. Tops out.
Orc is the match winner for this one, and there's the upset.
Sam tops out 456,000 points. Org at 470 is safe for game number 4. Will get the third heart and wins the quarterfinal matchup against
GGs.
Sam. GG's.
Man, I should have put money on that, because I was like, it's never going to, you don't know, you know? And then I was thinking, wow, Orc might have a chance. But let's see what Wing and Fiverr are still doing, because they just started match number 4, and Wing is in front. Line count is the same, so Fiverr has a few issues here and there, but is very low and will resolve it right now.
106 now for Fiverr, 162 for Wing.
Fiverr is having a full control back over his stack and is trying to catch up on Wing's score and is trying to be very efficient about it, and of course gets pretty much what Fiverr needs to resolve all the puzzle issues you have within Tetris. Of course, there's never an ideal situation, but scores the Tetris when the Lombard comes most of the time. So he's on 201 and Wing is on 283. Wing is also pretty much cruising through it at the moment. No real issues apparently, but is in front in lines. But I think Fiverr is still not near the score of Wing just yet. So
Fiverr is close to 5 Tetrises behind currently.
Yeah. So I think this is going to, if they go to the transition, it's going to be decided in the 19 speed.
355 now for Wing, 277 for Fiverr. Fiverr major longbar dependency on column 3. Place the longbar flag, gets back-to-back longbar. Now it's the time to pretty much get the stack under control for the 19 speed. We're 65 lines, no, 55 lines from there, but
when you're digging, the line count goes really fast.
Exactly. So... But Fiverr in some trouble. Tries to manage it carefully. As a long JL dependency gets the L piece. Longbar dependency on column 8.
Oh no.
But not enough. Fiverr tops out 292,000 points. That means that Wing at 434 is safe for game number 4. And we'll get
Game
the third heart.
Yes.
GG's.
GG's to both players. And you can see clearly that choices made with certain RNG, even though you're thinking, it's a really bad RNG, for another player it might not be so bad if the situation is different on the stack. So unfortunately for some, that's then the choices made with the outcome that is out of that. So let's see what happened on the brackets. So matchup Robin against Jazzy is the final matchup before going to the next round. Who is going to play against Orc?
Right now we do have the rematch of the 2022 NTSC BeNeLux Cup, but this time in the semi-finals, Mel versus Wing. And like you said, we're gonna play Robin versus Jesse next. The winner will face Orchard in the second semi-finals. We'll be right back.
Yes.
All right, we'll start pretty shortly with the last quarterfinal matchup. But first, a PSA. We're gonna play Mel versus Wing before we'll play the second semifinal matchup. So Mel and Wing, your match will be after this match, and then the second semifinal will be played after the first semifinal, not the way we planned it during the scheduling.
Well, in the meantime, stay hydrated. Drink some tea. Don't drink beer if you're still in it. So, or you can, but you need to also drink water or something else. It's cold here in my place, so I'm drinking like a very warm tea. It's now so warm that I can burn my mouth, so I have to wait. I see Jazzy still warming up, Robin.
All right. Yes, Jesse's still here. The last quarterfinal matchup between Robin and Jazzy. Robin qualified with 2 max outs and a 955,000 kicker. Jazzy qualified with a 738,000 score. I would say it's lopsided, but you never know in classic Tetris.
Just as we saw against Sam versus Orc, it's anybody's game. So good luck to both players.
Robin and Jesse, whenever you're ready. Jazz is ready.
If there is hovering from Robin, no, we got a ready from Robin. Both players are ready to go. Let's go. And we're counting down 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Last quarter final matchup.
Okay, we have to refresh maybe Robin. I'm not sure.
Nope, Robin is playing.
Okay, so
Robin, I think you're... There we go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Never mind.
We have it complete now. Anyway, they both started out, and nothing really to say much yet. It's a starting score. I mean, 93,000 on Jazzy's side before, so getting on a very good pace. And Robin is on 22 lines, also 76,000, 78,000 now. Probably just lining it out now just to get the stack fully under control. That's probably this moment.
Guess he just had a misshift, so needs to clean up a little bit. 100 to 1,000 points now for Jazz to 125 for Robin.
Jazz gets, fortunately, some pieces to get it down a little bit. Just needs to have some patience with this. Oh, has a misshift there. And tops out with 107,000 points. Robin takes game number 1.
Robin safe for game 1. 1-0.
And Wing, for some reason, thinks it's beer time.
It's always time for beer.
And it's hammer time, so... Okay.
Jazz ready. Robin ready. So let's get him on the way for game 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
That was funny. Jazzy, before he started, he like threw something in his mouth, like it's like a candy bar or something, or a nut. Anyways, that's unfortunate. The first game might have been some RNG or related situations. Has a hole in row 1. Robin is, on the other hand, is pretty much in control. Also, RNG isn't really helping a lot. There it is. Jazzy is waiting for pieces to come to solve the problem and open up that left side, which will then open up most of the right side if certain pieces gets presented by the game, but game is pretty stubborn.
96,000 points now for Robin, 36,000 points for Jazz. Both players 23 lines in.
Jazz opens it up with this move and triples it. He's going to play it down and gets the pieces to...
The one delay setup, there it is. Transitions the well back to the right side. And start building for Tetrises.
Yes. Robin has a really nice stack and just throws in Tetrises left and right if the long bar shows up. So Jazzy has to be very consistent in the space. Candy improves dash speed.
Das Candy.
Yeah. Das Candy is handy.
240 now for Robin, 120 for Jazz.
Robin is on a max out pace, and Jazzy is staying at the same deficit at the moment. It's not really going really further back behind. His Tetris ready, gets the long bar, slams it to 172 on 64 lines. So it's about 90,000 points behind. Oh no, sorry, 96,000 points behind, but
292 now for Robin, with the Tetris goes to 315. Jesse, 177,000 points. Jesse with a Tetris goes to 201. Has a close to 6 Tetris deficit. But still, in the game, not that.
And we're looking at a high gameplay from Robin. Trying to fill in all the blanks here.
Long by dependency, column 9.
Doesn't get it, gets it on the last
As
second.
Jesse topped out 206,000 points. So Robin at 334 is safe for game number 2. Will be on a match point. So Jesse only can win with a reverse sweep. Needs to win 3 straight.
I think Robin is trying to get the transition, and the RNG of his game isn't really working out, but is open now. Just wanted to get that that's right well open and then end the game. So
Jesse, you ready for game 3? Robin ready for game 3. Let's get it done away in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
okay, thank you, Wouter, for that.
Game number 3 is on the way between Robin and Jesse. Last quarterfinal matchup. 49,000 points for Robin, 49,000 points for Jesse. Beautiful couple of spin tucks for Jesse.
Jesse's in the lead at the moment, but Robin is waiting for a long bar. He's ready for a long bar. Long bar does not show up. This time the long bar did not show up when I said it, so is having a drought issue at the moment. There is the long bar finally, and is back down. Still has a little deficit for like 2 Tetrises. Or 1.5 to be more exact, but still. This phase of RNG isn't favorable, so
Robin gets a Tetris and another Tetris. Just 138,000 points. Jesse in the lead, 147.
ooh. Robin decided to go for a higher right side because of RNG giving a bit of unfortunate pieces there. Have to dig a little bit here. Just to get back into it, is open again and scores Tetris and resolves that row 1 situation. Jesse in the lead with 239 and Robin is on 192 with a higher line count, so needs to keep consistency. Probably just survive. I mean, that's the point of most games anyway, so I mean, yeah.
Just waiting for that L piece. Didn't want to make a longbar dependency. Got that L. Got a J. Now a Tetris. Goes to 270,000 points. Robin with a delay burn setup. Not getting the pieces to clear that delay burn setup. That's a dirty row for Tetris. Was a Tetris as Jazz is getting a little bit in trouble. It was up the right side. Split triple ready. Takes a split triple and goes to 285,000 points. 231 for Robin.
And because of that little bit of digging that Jazz you had to do, the line count is more closer again. So realistically seen, the scores are
Jazz
also getting closer a little bit because of that little digging situation.
Jazz with a 16,000 points lead currently. Robin Tetris ready. Jazz not Tetris ready, so Robin can take over the lead with a Tetris. The score of Tetris goes to 304,000 points. Jazz at 300,000 points. Oh, Jazz is Tetris ready. That's the long bar.
Only 4,000 separates them, so and are going towards the 130 line mark.
$355 now for Robin. 368 for Jazz. Simul Tetris. 13 lines to go for Robin before she goes to the 19 transition. 392 and 112 lines. So 18 lines to go for Jesse before he goes to the 19 transition.
Robin is one line separated to transition, so trying to go with the Tetris. There it goes with 449 into 19.
Jesse with 2 lines to go right now will transition with a double or more, looking for potentially Tetris transition. Nope, transitioning with a double. 465 for Jesse. Tetris goes to 472. Robin 505 level 20 action. Jazzy with a Tetris goes to 497. Robin still in the lead, but 10 lines ahead.
The race is on. And Jazzy is playing to still stay in the tournament.
$561 for Robin with a Tetris goes to 588. 506 now for Jesse. She has a little bit more difficulty with the 19 speed compared to Robin. Jesse Tetris ready. Waiting for a long bar. That's the long bar for the Tetris. 539 now for Jesse. 597 for Robin. Robin Tetris ready. Gets a long bar for a Tetris. Goes to 628. Is 80,000 points in the lead. Close to 90,000 points right now.
Unfortunate piece. Good pieces to resolve the issue for Jazzy. Takes a triple just to get into safety.
663 for Robin, 558 for Jazzy. Now Robin stack, not a big issue, but One misdrop and it's over on 19. Is 105,000 points ahead. But is 14 lines ahead. Level 26 action for Robin. 13 lines to go before the level 29 transition. We're not playing with a line cap. Potentially we can go forever and ever. Robin with a dirty Tetris, but has a difficult middle of the stack. 714 now for Robin. 584 for Jazzy. Goes for column 3 Tetris. Robin still with a 100,000 points lead as Robin tops out 721. So Jazzy need to go to 722. 722. It is very difficult, near impossible.
Pole vaults here, quick taps there, but cannot get it over. Valiant effort, unfortunately.
Amazing game number 3
Yes.
between Robin and Jazzy.
GG's to both players, and congrats to Robin for achieving the next round.
So the semi-finals are set. Mel versus Wing, Org versus Robin. We're going to set up the first semi-finals right now. It will be Mel versus Wing. That is next.
Some preparations are made. En ons horen. Well, behind the scenes at the moment, we are busy with some magic.
Yeah, we're waiting for Mel to restart the computer. So I realized I forgot to do something. So we fixed it. So
Absolutely.
So when it's there, you never know that it was missing or didn't exist.
Oh yeah. Anyway, yeah, of course, Wing, of course, we will see you in a bit back for the match. So we have an interesting
match coming up between Mel and Wing, because
plus the match after that is at least as interesting because it's moreover a surprise winner from the previous round, Org against Robin. So yeah, it's Mel versus Wing first, and it's going to be like old times, hopefully, like a really nail-biting kind of a match. So everybody put up the popcorn, sit right in front of the screen with your drinks, everything by hand, because it is going down. Waiting for Wing to return.
Yeah, we're gonna adjust the cameras accordingly for the finals, so we get a hair versus hair match probably. But the last two times that Wing and Mel faced each other, it went to a decider. The CTWC BeNeLux qual went to a decider. Last year, it went to a decider.
True. Yeah, it's always being very close matches. So, really, people, grab your favorite snack and a drink. Get ready for this because it's going to be good.
So
yeah, we get a glitchy cam from Mel, but you know it gives that retro feeling anyway. So I don't really mind. It's like the Terminator movie with all the glitches. So.
All right, let's get this first semi-final underway. Same PSATs match.
Yes, that's the best way to go. Yeah. We got a seed for you. It's AC4D, and that's an 8F.
AC4D8F.
Correct. Let's wait for your readies. We got it ready from Wing.
Mel is dancing with us.
Yes.
The camera would be like, nope, I don't want to dance with you.
To the floor. Oh man, it's like a drone without wings, a falling cam. So, waiting still for Mel's ready.
Mel's ready.
Yes, let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Is game one on the way.
Correcto mundo. There we go. Well, thinking about tournament strategies like loser brackets and other rounds like that, that would be that Fiverr would play against I don't know, art or just let's say there are not a lot of people competing for some reason in a tournament. That would be a solution to make the tournament a little bit virtually bigger.
Yes, but time-wise, no.
No, depending on the scheduling, indeed, it could be like a plan B, but this time around we are really on schedule, so there's no reason for that. Yeah,
I am a fan of double elimination,
absolutely, yeah.
but I talked to Pumpy last night. Like, I wanted the bracket command that got linked to the BeNeLux bracket. So I talked to Pumpy, and we talked about like small bracket, maybe double elimination, but it takes pretty much twice as long. And for an evening stream here, it's currently 10:30 p.m. So for an evening stream, it will take like 5 to 6 hours, and this is perfect for to do it in like 4. You can do double elimination, but then everything should be 4-way.
True. And for like a real life tournament, which is spanned over like 2 days, it's a better option, but not for like one evening event. That's absolutely true.
Yeah.
And let's see what we're having at the moment on the screens, because Mel is having 231 score with 45 lines. He's in front in lines because Wing is on 192 and 44 lines, but just came into 44 lines.
If we're gonna do it like double elimination, then it will be a month-long tournament. Like, we're gonna play.
Oh yeah.
How CTM does it.
Yeah, it's like it's smeared out over several weekends or something like that. Yeah. Smeared out, that's not English.
302,000 points for Mal, 240,000 points for Wing.
And goes to 262.
So-
Mel has half push down points. Is Mel playing with that? I guess so. Then with push down points, because when you're rolling, push down is more difficult or almost impossible, like tapping. Oh, Mel has some situation going first. Opens up that left side, trying to get that middle part open, which happens now. Gets the piece needed, has a longbar dependency. There is a drought forming. And gets a longbar to get it back down. Meanwhile, Wing is on 77 lines, ahead in points, so has the lead. No situation on that side.
346 now for Mal, 379 for Wing. Well, OBS. Capture card to PC. OBS renders the capture card and OBS streams to Twitch.
And there is an adjustment with the streams. Now you can, with a certain amount of subscribers, you can also, or followers, you can also stream simultaneously to YouTube. There is an agreement between both parties that bigger channels are now allowed to simul stream again, which was not allowed for years. So. But that's on another note. Now is going up really high, waiting, trying to be efficient in this situation. And gets awarded with the long bar. Goes to 515 on 126 lines just before transition. Wing is on 486, but his line count is way lower, so his transition will have to wait for the moment. He's trying to keep alive and get that stack down before transition.
Those two long bars came in handy for Wing. 4 lines before the transition. Mal transitions 522, but Wing just doesn't want to play that high coming into 19. Currently transitions at 540.
Has a possible virtual lead because of that line count. You can never tell exactly, but consistency says yes, but reality says no.
582 now for Mal, 591 for Wing. Wing the dash player, Mal the roller. They are neck and neck on the 18 and the 19 play, but Mal has the advantage on 29 and beyond.
Oh, there's a little misshift there from Wing. He's trying to resolve it now. That left side is tricky. Gets it over. Needs something for the right side. Oh, has a long bar dependency. No. Leaves it hanging. And that first heart goes to Mel with 693. GG's.
Wing misshifted the long bar from 3 to 2. New enough. And tops out with 619,000 points. Game 1 goes to Mel indeed. GG's.
Oh, you didn't do it with roll. Okay. It's just a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I've seen it before, but... Anyways, let's get ready for the second one. So up the SPS, the first 2 digits. And that is a BD. So Bernard Derrick. Yes, I've seen Doc do that a lot. If he's like, his hand is tired, he's just playing DAS in 18 with one hand. And that's why he's always drinking with the other hand while he does that. So let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, let's go.
Game 2 on the way between Mal and Wing. Wing in the lead. I wanted to say with 7 points.
Oh, we have a hang up.
We don't have
oh, so something went wrong with the SPS.
Mal, if you can please stop out. Please stop out.
Yes.
We're gonna give you a brand new seat.
Just to be sure. A4 C4 03.
You've noticed last game as well. Well, I did not.
We will keep an eye out. I think. Don't know if the versions are the same, V4 or V5, but we have already from Mel. You see, that doesn't really matter as long as if it's V4 or V5, it will be good.
Imagine using Nestor's Champ during a broadcast where Nestor's Champ is not allowed. Not allowed. No, we don't use it. All right, they're ready. Brand new seats. Game 2. Let's get it in the way in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, it's correct now. First 4 pieces are the same. If you're watching the Classic Tetris channel and you're wondering what am I watching, the BeNeLux Cup is the Belgium, the Netherlands, and the Luxembourg players are having a go at it for the NTSC Cup. It's an annual event online. We don't have actually players from Luxembourg, but it's what it is. It's the name of the game. So currently Mel is on 94,000 with a pretty good stack, and Wing is on 99,000 with a pretty good stack. So both players are still in control. Yeah, that's true, Jazzy. The Banner Cup just sounds silly. We could also use it, call it Nebe Cup, but that sounds even more silly.
I think we had one edition where there were like no Belgian players.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Or we have to call it the BN Club, BN Cup, or something like that. So it sounds a little bit more solid. Let's go back to the game.
193 for Mel, 194 for Wing. Neck and neck. Game number 2.
We need a neck alert, and then not the necks of Jeff and
Alex,
but we need the necks of, I don't know, like Mel and Sidnev or something. Ring is trying to get that little hole there on row 3 solved. Doesn't really get a lot of help from RNG at the moment. Is longbar dependent on the left side, but fills it up with another piece, just for survival reasons and for safety.
Mel with the Tetris now, 315. Wing, 253. Opens up the right side. Finally, split triple ready.
Opens up that column and solves the problem as well. It's going to be Tetris ready now and waiting for a long bar. It goes in 284 on 77 lines and against 339 on 81 lines. I actually like the glitch in the webcam. It gives that really that 90s 80s vibe,
VHS vibe.
Yeah, the Blade Runner kind of a thing, you know. It's retro.
385 now for Mel, 89 lines in. 296 for Wing, 88 lines in. Wing with a J dependency. That's the J. Opens up the right side right now. Tetris ready. Mel with a Tetris. Wing waiting for the long bar.
Goes for safety. Tetris is not made, but it is now. Now is high up, waiting for pieces to use.
Yeah.
Oh, last second. Long bar showed up. Yes, green. It's a boom. Or we can say kapow or kadang.
Mel accusing Sam of playing very aggressive self.
Yeah, he's himself is like very aggressive, but it's working out for Mel. So yeah.
509 now for Mel. 401 for Wing.
Yes, we need beer. I can hear it in your voice. After the match, we're gonna open up a bottle. Let's see. Transition coming for Mel. He's in front in lines and trying to create that situation in which you want to transition. And there it goes. gets a few pieces and gets a long bar, opens up that right side, while Wing goes to transition in 2 lines, waiting for a long bar, gets the long bar, gets another long bar just to get the stack nice and tidy again. His Tetris ready, but has, for safety, drop something else, but gets a Tetris anyway after it with 505. And Mel's on 559. Gets a Tetris, goes to 685. Level 21.
Wing on level 20.
There's a big line difference there, yes.
12 lines. It's Wing behind. Wing needs something over to the left side.
Gets it over to the right side. It was the right call, and is lucky that Longbar showed up, but doesn't get it to the left anymore.
Tops out 520,000 points, so Mel at 770 is safe for game number 2. Will be on match point.
GG's. Oh, as long as his 19 is Donkey Balls and not Donkey Kong's balls, then everything's fine. But you know what they say, Wing? Put your shoulders under it and start pushing.
Mel ready, seat B5. B5.
Both players are ready, so we can count them down. And we're going into it in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Game 3 of the first semi-final matchup between arguably the best rivalry in the last year and a half in NTSC BeNeLux Tetris history.
That's something for the annals of the BeNeLux, yes, indeed. We should write something down. And from the bat, Wing has a few complications going on.
Number dependency. Fills it in with a J piece, opens up the left side. Not Tetris ready. Do need a long bar.
And there is a drought going there, so he's on the right side as well, needing a few pieces to get to the left side again, which happens. And opens up that center thingy, solves that. It's almost there. And his Tetris ready, waiting for a long bar. Gets it, goes to 42,000 on 24 lines, out of pace, and 25 lines, 121 for Mel. Playing with the signature high stack there, which is working for Mel apparently very well. This is something you would see with rollers these days, going up really high on the left side, sloping stack. It's, yeah, if you can move your pieces fast enough, then you can get them there on that left high side.
192 now for Mel, 114,000 points for Wing.
After Wing's digging in the beginning, he has control and is only being held back by RNG bad luck, but not by his choices in the game. And Mel has a small, very small situation there, but opens it up and creates a well again. He goes to 266 on 60 lines, while Wing is on 55 lines and scores a Tetris going to 208. So there is about 85,000 points difference between both players.
Yes, which translates to close to 4 Tetrises.
Indeed. That deck in the beginning costed a lot of potential points. They are over the halfway mark for transition.
294 now for Mel with a Tetris goes to 317. 262 for Wing. With a Tetris goes to 286.
Mel is on max out pace. You have to count about every 25 lines, 100,000 points, so he's on a great pace.
Really Samuel Tetris there. Tetris lead still 4 for Mel.
But Wing is playing really efficient at the moment, if I look at the score and the line count. So his efficiency is going up. His probably status rate, if we had it, would be signaling this as well. That's all you can do actually is trail and hope that the opponent makes some other choices that are not in their interests in the end. So it's a patience waiting game sometimes.
436 for Mal, 381 for Wing. 100 line mark has been reached. 30 lines before the 90 transition. Both players Tetris ready. There's the longbar for Mal. There's the longbar for Wing. Mal with another Tetris. Wing is not Tetris ready at the moment. Another longbar would get Tetris ready in time.
Right on time, yes. That's the RNG on the other side. It's like it's life, just as we know it, just as we know it now. Anyway, Gets a Tetris is almost at transition within about 11 lines. Mel is on 6 lines before transition, trying to create again that efficient transition stack with the Tetris. Goes to 561 on 130 lines. And Wing has 4 lines left.
Looking for that Tetris transition.
Yes. Gets pieces to stack it nicely. Gets 10 transition. Goes to 508 on 130 lines. Is, of course, also max out pace. So his pace has improved a lot. And will probably try to stay in it. But will the RNG allow for a very effective 19?
713 now for Mel, 585 for Wing.
Mel is also very consistent. There's not 1 inch that Mel let go at the moment.
As a title to defend.
Absolutely.
Even
level. Yes.
Even with the #1 seed not on the easy start of the bracket.
Oh no. Because Wing is going 160 lines on 668, while Mel is almost on 800,000. Level 23 is a level ahead. Wing has some luck with the long bar there, gets it on time. There is a max out potential for both players actually. But Mel's very close, of course. He's over 900,000, while Wing is on 740, but is a lot of lines behind, so
We now hasn't got really great pieces right now. Longbar dependency, middle of stack, mischief there with a JP, with an L piece.
No.
Tops out 744,000 points. So Mel at 939 is safe for game number 3. And will get the 3rd heart and wins the first semifinals. Qualified.
Out and ends with $1 million. GG's both players. Valiant effort from Wing. Unfortunately, Mel is too strong and too consistent at the moment. GG's.
So Mel, the first finalist. Next up, Org versus Robin. The match is next.
While SirMaser is setting it up, it's almost done, I think. Both players are online, so if you're watching the BeNeLux Cup, this is the NTSC version. We also do the PAL BeNeLux Cup next year, beginning next year. And let's go to the next match, Org versus Robin.
The PAL Cup should be in February.
Yes, so stay tuned for dates on that, and we have some news later on. Anyways, let's go into this match, and let's see if the players want SPS or they want to not have SPS. I think if they both are able, they want it, but yes, we have from Robin SPS requests. Orc, are you agreeing with the SPS request? Yes, okay. Our seed is 9914BB. BB in Bernhard. Okay, we got it ready from Robin. And let's see. We got it ready from both sides. Let's count them down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So, Orc is the surprise of this tournament at the moment.
Yes.
And really curious to see if that good vibes are still present after a few matches not being able to play. So Robin won his previous match from Jazzy.
Org defeated Sam. And the winner of this match will be in the finals. But most importantly, will be one of the 5 BeNeLux players who ever played in a BeNeLux organized final.
Yeah, it will be a unique new player in that has the cup, the virtual beautiful cup. And
so
let's see what happens now.
One of these two will join a elite group.
Yes. And that group consists out of a few very elite players. Some of them you already have seen. and some were not able to join up this year.
The RVP Sitnev not here today. Mal Wing just played against each other.
Yep. And let's see, we're over 30 lines. Both players, they are both on average basis. 105 are going to 128 for Robin, and we are Orc is on 111,000 and still trying to resolve a few things in the stack. And just gave up the longbar dependency for something else. And is almost there. Longbar dependent now on 2 fronts. While Roman is having a smaller thingy going on there. It opens it up. Just needs to fill it in to open up that well, which is now
164,000 points for Robin, 129 for Orhor.
Roman does not get the longbar. There's a drought there, and I think
Orhor in
there
trouble.
comes an Orgorg. Didn't really need that longbar, but now needs a longbar, and there it goes. And another longbar is needed. The right side is too messed up for the left side to open up, so he tops out in 134. So Robin with 193 is good for game 1. GG's. Some unfortunate digging for Orc, and the pieces were not in favor of that situation to be resolved. Let's see what the next game brings for both players. Seat goes to AA. Anton.
He's
Yeah. We got ready for both players, so we can count them down.
Game 2 will start in a 3, a 2, a 1, Tetris.
Yes, oui. Si, yeah. For some reason, the SPS looks different. Roman has more red pieces than Orc.
Oh yeah.
So SPS isn't correct.
Yes. Both players, we need you to top out. Your seat is not the same. We'll give you a brand new seat and replay game number 2. So please top out and wait for your new seats.
News random seat is in chat. 175DA1. We got readies from both players.
Let's get it underway in a 3, a 2, a 1, Tetris.
And seats are approved. Let's go. Orc made a triple there. Couldn't make a Tetris because of a situation downstairs. Does make one now. Decides probably to get rid of that hole in row 1. Well, Mel Robin, Tetris goes to 68,000. So has a little jump start on Orc in this situation.
$114,000 points for Robin, 44,000 points for Orchor.
Oh, misdropped there. L piece for Orc. Needs to resolve that a little bit higher up. Gets the pieces to open it up. Needs a long bar. Doesn't get it. Oh, gets it too late and misdrops. Tops out at 46,000. So Robin, you are good for game number 2. Some unfortunate situations on Orc side.
Exactly.
Can still turn around, of course, because nothing is set in stone yet.
So we're going to seed 2-8.
Seed 2-8 in the first 2 digits, just to be sure.
Robin, ready? Orchor's ready.
Yes.
Let's get game number 3 on the way in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Seeds are okay. So, see if Orc can still stay in this by getting his first heart.
Game number 3 is on the way. 48,000 points for Robin, 27,000 points for Orchor.
Orchor is again long bar dependent, but this time gets the long bar. And on both occasions when no long bar was needed, it arrived exactly on time. Now opens up the right well to resolve some things. We'll probably play it to a column 4 situation, which is a wise one because it scores the Tetris now and can then transfer that well, or yes, he will try to transfer the well if the game allows it. There we go.
128,000 points now for Robin, 70,000 points for Orchor.
Orchor's line count is not so drastically different, even though there was a digging situation before. It does create some dependencies. Opens up the right side and resolves it completely, and his Tetris ready. Is behind about 100,000 points, so consistency now when the control is back needs to be priority, while Robin is having full control over the 18 speed here. Has a lot of experience playing 19 a lot, so Orc opens up that left side, trying to wait it out for a long bar. Doesn't show up. Needs to fill it in with other pieces. Gets a long bar eventually for something that a long bar, well, was not primarily needed. It's like the RNG is jokingly doing something which is just a calculation, and that's all.
275 now for Robin, 141 for Orhar.
Oh.
Really big behind.
Yeah, we big behind, but as one primary mission is to stay alive in this game. But you never know what happens in 19 speeds.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's the only thing you can do, and yes, survival is now more important, because without survival there's no winning or anything actually. So
326 now for Robin, 85 lines in, 211 for Orhar, 86 lines in, where the Tetris goes to 234.
I think Org, yes, is hoping this will be resolved somewhere in the 19 speed, and gets the chance to resolve it. Or made the right decision not to use, to wait something out for the longboard dependency.
Monthly Tetris, thanks so much for the raid. Party of 61, welcome in.
Thank you, Monthly Tetris. Absolutely grateful here from the BeNeLux organization.
Welcome to the NTSC BeNeLux Cup. It's currently the second semi-final. Thank you, Poppy Heart, for the prime sub. Second semi-final, Robin, seat number 2, or seat number 6, upset Sam in the quarterfinals. We'll see the bracket in just a minute. Orhar with the back against the wall. It's 499 right now for Robin. It's 316 for Orhar.
Orhar needs to just stay alive and just wait it out, have a lot of patience. But Robin is, of course, opportunistic. I mean, why wouldn't you be? And it's anybody's guess what's going to happen. We've seen stranger things, we have seen regular things, you just don't know. So
Robin transitions into level 19, 525,000 points. Orhar will transition into level 19, 369,000 points.
SV, now congrats to Sitnev.
Back-to-back PAL champion over on the CTM side.
Very, very impressive. We're going to level 20 and level 21 for Robin. Robin is 9 lines ahead. Org is in survival mode here. Gets that piece over to the left. That left side needs to be resolved. Doesn't get any pieces for it. Now does. Opens it up nicely.
Another World Tetris action for Robin. There is the center world dirty Tetris, 604,000 points. Stack is a mess right now.
Yes, this is a precarious situation for Robin. Robin has a little misdrop there. Quits on 610,000. So, Org, you have a chase down. 611,000 is your target. This is that one chance that you get sometimes, and he's a bit high up there. Makes a wise choice with that square.
Org needs to get clean ASAP.
Doesn't get it over. No, it's not in there. Valiant effort, but helaas. 418 for Org. And the winner is Robin with a complete sweep. GG's to both players.
GG's. Let's take a look at the brackets.
Yes, let's update the brackets a little bit. Let's see if it works this time. It does. So the
Dutch final.
finals. That's a big final there.
Mel versus Robin. For the monthly Tetris viewers, we had 2 player matches. Jarno versus Geowolf. Jesse versus Art. Jarno and Jesse won their matches. Then Mel and Jarno quarterfinal matchup. Mel won. Wing Fiverr quarterfinal matchup. Wing won. Sam Org with the upset.
Yes.
And Robin and Jesse, where Robin won. And then we just saw the rematch. The first semifinal was a rematch of last year's NTSC BeNeLux Cup final. Mel versus Wing. And we just saw Org versus Robin. That leads us to the finals. That is Mel versus Robin. We're setting it up. Then
Yes.
I have to have a little talk with everyone else. We'll be right back.
Cheer, cheer.
All right.
We're back.
So, I have 3 things to say. First, Poppy just announced over on the Monthly Tetris Twitch that he's stepping away from PAL organizations and from the BeNeLux, and also as one of, I consider Poppy one of my best friends here in the classic Tetris scene. On a personal note, Poppy, I love you and thank you for all the job that you're doing in the classic Tetris scene and all the phenomenal work you have done for CTM and will do for CTWC. Looking forward to all that. So thank you for keeping PAL alive for as long as you did, and hopefully we'll see more great things from you. So that's on a personal level. Then we have 2 things to announce. The first thing is that we hear you as the BeNeLux community. We have a group of organizers, myself, Geowolf, and Wing, and we see what is happening in the BeNeLux community. And the matter of the fact is that there are no players from Walloon, which is a region in Belgium. There are no players from Luxembourg who are playing in BeNeLux events. So what we have decided is to shift our focus and focus us on the Netherlands and on Flanders, which is also a region in Belgium. So we'll move from a English-speaking community towards a Dutch-speaking community. We'll focus on the Dutch-speaking players from the Netherlands and from Flanders. That does mean that the players who are playing in Walloon will move to CT France. The players who are playing in Luxembourg will be playing with CT Germany. Mark and Gunther do know about this. So that is already in fact. But what that does mean is that we won't be classic Tetris BeNeLux. we're going to change our name on January 1st, 2024, and it's up to the Dutch and Belgian players to come up with the name, what we will be called from January 1st, 2024. This will also be with a new logo and all that, so we'll open up a channel in the BeNeLux server right now where you can suggest names, and the admin team will look at it, and between Christmas and New Year's you can decide what the new name will be. So that is one big announcement. We'll focus on the Dutch part of the BeNeLux, and we'll completely change the server and make sure that everything will be in Dutch. So that is one thing. But the other thing that we'll announce right now is that we'll have a open kampioenschap der Lage Landen, otherwise known as a CTWC regional event, a live tournament. Next year, November 2nd, 2024, somewhere in the province of Utrecht. It will be NTSC Tetris, 12-person brackets. We have been planning this for the last month or so. So all the details for that will still be to be determined and all that, but do know that we really want a live event, and we're gonna do it on November 2nd of 2024. NTSC Tetris is coming to our region.
It's going to be very new. It's the first real event, a real live event in the region. So, and it's open, so it's not closed up for only Dutch or Belgian players. Otherwise, we wouldn't call it an open kampioenschap.
It's an open championship. It will be a CTWC regional event, so everyone will get a opportunity to play. What won't change are the regional exclusive online tournaments. So the PAL Cup and the NTSC Cup won't go away. They will always be for the Dutch and Belgian players. So those won't go away. The live event will be an open tournament.
Yeah. So those are, I think, the two biggest news items. And of course, your personal note is well appreciated. Thank you, Pompey, for all your efforts and love for the game.
Yeah.
And more news about this will be all on Discord. And for those international friends, yes, we will have an English topic somewhere on the boards for you, because why not? Now there's a reason to do that. So let's go and continue.
There's still a final that needs to be played.
Now it's time for the final. It's time for we have Robin and we have Mel, and
I'm almost ready. They wanted same piece sets.
Yes, I've seen that. Yes, so we can see them up. So the random seed is 7F B4E0, 7 Ferdinand, Bernhard 4, Eduard 0.
This match will be played best of 7, so first to 4. So for Mel and Robin, best of 7. Whenever you're ready, let's get ready in chat. Hovering 3 ready on screen, whatever you like to do.
We got the readies from both players. Let's count them down. This final
game number 1 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Let's go. Commentary in Dutch. Mm,
On the Classic Tetris channel, nope. On the
No.
BeNeLux channel, yes.
Depending on what's possible at that moment. So where we're going to stream. So, but we'll keep you updated on that because some appointment needs to be made and some words needs to be said. So, nice words, by the way. So, all good love here and there.
47,000 points for Mal, 50,000 points for Robin.
Yeah, Sunny, that's fluent Dutch. Exactly. It's right like written like a binary code for aliens. Absolutely.
Game number 1 of the NTSC BeNeLux Cup final underway. Mal versus Robin. Seed 1 Mal, 4 max outs, and a 988,000 kickers. Robin, 2 max out, 955,000 kicker. The best of the bests who qualified for the cup playing against each other.
We got a score update for 161 for Mel with a clean stack. We have 142 for Robin, who just made a Tetris ready stack in order and scores a Tetris, goes to 166.
What does the winner get? A yellow roll in the server, which is a big achievement. Because I know that Sidnev was trolling a little bit with the PAL Cup, but when Sidnev played against Mel in during the finals, Sidnev really played her best because she didn't want to lose the yellow roll on the server. So
there's some pride in that role, so nobody wants to lose that. It's like a status symbol. It's like a Rolls Royce, but then in the color yellow.
Mel with a beautiful long bar flat. 271,000 points now for Mel. 282 for Robin.
The sourness of Sunny Disposition is positioned in the chat for anybody watching. And there's a long bar dependency, fills it in, and tries to get the whole situation back under control on Mel's side. Mel is on 281,000 points. So there's a significant lead for Robin at the moment. Has 3 open spots on the on the left side. Tries to get that open, opens it up, gets a left well situation.
Left side Tetris readiness for Robin. Mel stack is not looking clean, just get not the right pieces. 290 for Mel, 340 for Robin. Robin couldn't get a long bar over to the left side because it's blocked. No Tetris there.
Wow.
Both players trying to get the stack under control.
RNG isn't in favor of the left well at the moment, but gets the long bar eventually, and another one.
319 for Mel, 393 for Robin. 100 line mark has been reached.
Mel is still digging. I
Losing.
should give, yes, it's really eating away all the points at the moment, but trying to resolve it.
Mel's losing a lot of ground, opens it up. Tetris ready, very dirty Tetris ready.
But doesn't get the long bar right away, but it gets it. And gets at least some safety downstairs.
Robin, well, back to the right side, scores the Tetris, goes to 465,000 points.
We're reaching the 130 line mark, so...
Mel is relatively clean. Very
Or-
aggro, yes.
Yes, very aggro, but it's in how Mel plays, it's pretty clean. Yeah.
386 now for Mel. 513 for Robin. Both players nearing transition to 19. No cap for this tournament, so in theory we can play as long as we want. Robin transitions 537,000 points. Mel transitions 412,000 points. Of course, another Tetris goes to 436. Not a Tetris for Mel. Robin not Tetris ready at the moment.
Is now and needs something on that. Gets the dirty Tetris there.
516 for Mel. 581 for Robin.
Robin makes a Tetris ready. Waiting for a long bar. And gets the Tetris going to 612.
Mel is slowly catching up. $554 now for Mel. $643 for Robin. Mel Tetris ready. Robin not Tetris ready. But oh, Mel needs something. Need the longbar very quickly. Needs the longbar very quickly. Can't burn anything. There's the longbar for the Tetris, but now has the right side blocked off. A square over a open Mino hole, so not the cleanest stack for Mel at the moment. 590,000 points now for Mel. 675 for Robin. Robin also high up. Needs something over to the left side. And it's a square. Stops out at 678,000 points on Mel. You need to go to 679. 679. And if Mel gets out of it, it's actually doable.
Triple here. And ready for a Tetris.
One of the grounds. That's the long bar. Goes to 649. Needs to go to 679. And that Tetris would do it. Mel at 685 is safe for game number 1. Gets the heart. GG's.
GG's to both players. We have seats. The first 2 digits are 80. We have double readies. We're going to count you down.
Final game number 2.
3, 2, 1. Tetris. There you go. So the first game was for Mel. But it's the best of 7, so anything's still open in the possibilities. So.
Final game number 2 on the way.
Both players are underway. A lot of tucks there for Mel and resolves everything pretty nicely.
Robin long bar dependency on column 2. Mel's getting high up once again.
Playing with fire.
Oh, really playing with fire. Didn't burn anything. Needs something over to the right side. Gets it over.
Oi, oi, oi. No, is that his console?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh man, that's bad luck. Console completely. Yeah. I'm assuming a redo. It's out of control.
Technically no, but that's up to the players.
Okay. Oh, that's fair. 1-1. Okay. So Mel says it's a 1-1 situation.
Robin, you can tap out. You won game 2. Technical difficulties.
There was a little system crash. So you have a heart. That's, yeah, we can do new seeds, no problem there. The new seed is on screen in chat. 8033AB. Man.
The reaction by Mel, like, what the frick is going on?
Yeah.
They're both ready for game 3. So let's get it on the way. In
3,
3, 2,
2,
1. Tetris.
Tetris. Yes, Sonny. Any man can have a brown pants, but a brown screen, that's pretty rare. It's an age-old game sometimes, so yeah. A freeze, a hang up, a glitch, it's possible.
Game number 3 is on the way. Between
Yes.
Mel and Robin.
Yes, and both players. Well, the seed is, you would say, regularly, but both did have difficulty positioning all the pieces in that order in the start. So let's see if
56,000 points for Mel to start of the game. 59,000 points for Robin to start of the game.
they are neck and neck, kinda. And Mel has his signature rolling stack to the left. Something you don't need, put it on the left. I think that was Destiny's Child song. It's called To the Left, To the Left. I can just make a version for Tetris for that. But anyways, both players are still pretty much neck and neck. Moment 2000 difference.
Yeah, 152,000 points now for Mel. 152,000 points for Robin. Mel just got a Tetris, goes to 175. Robin's got Tetris, goes to 174. It's neck and neck.
Yes. Just imagine some necks.
Imagine the neck of Robin. Imagine the neck of Mel. Oh, we have neck and neck.
I'm not sure I want to, but anyways, there is another Tetris for Robin. And yeah, the seed is like a benevolent seed now at the moment, so which makes it an interesting start for level 18. Not really something to dig or positioning troubles, so there is some resolving need to be done on Mel's side, while Robin is still cruising along with the Tetrises. So has an opportunity to make a little difference here. Gets that long bar and makes a Tetris, while Mel was not able to use that long bar for the Tetris, but needed to use it to fill some some holes up.
279 now for Mal, 319 for Robin. Robin now with the lead. Neck and neck phase is over. Robin with that 3-4 Tetris lead.
Mal has the well open. Scores a Tetris, goes to 311, but he still gets the other Tetris, and Robin gets a Tetris, so there's like a 40,000 points differential here. Robin has a long bar dependency. He's going to open it up here and there. And resolves it nicely.
Right side open up now for Robin with a Tetris. Goes to 401,000 points. Has the 1 Tetris lead currently over Mal. Mal at 383. Robin with a clean stack of the 2. Robin with another Tetris. Mal not Tetris ready.
Both players are heading towards the 130 line mark, and we will see what strategy both players will use. Robin is playing with, I believe, with Das, so it will probably be a little different strat going into 19. My voice just gave up, so I'm gonna grab a little glass of water.
473 now for Robin, 437 for Mal. Robin is getting halfway up the board. Longbar is Tetris ready, gets that very dirty Tetris. You want to stack down in 4 lines, 19 starts. 19 starts now for Mal. Transitioned 464,000 points. Robin transitions currently at 506,000 points. Line-wise, probably is neck and neck. Score-wise, Robin with a 1.5 Tetris lead. Level 20 action for both players. 519 for Mal, 537 for Robin.
Technically a good close game here. Robin is getting high up, trying to keep the well open, and there scores the Tetris.
552 now for Mel, 569 for Robin. Mel with another Tetris takes over the lead. Currently 580,000 points. Robin at 572. Robin trying to burn down, needs to get a longbow over to the left side. Got the longbow over, so now back to square one. And building for Tetrises. Now Mel has taken the lead. 666,000 points for Mel. 584,000 points for Robin. Robin double longbow dependency. Column 1, column 3. Gets column 1 over, gets column 3.
Mel reaches 700,000 on level 24. Scores the Tetris. So has a significant lead at the moment.
737 now for Mel, 629 for Robin. And with 130,000 points lead. 1-1 in the NTSC BeNeLux Cup finals. Mel, the reigning defending NTSC BeNeLux Cup winner, wants to keep the yellow roll in the server on his name. 866 now for Mel, 680 for Robin.
Mel is going into level 28, so 29 is looming for Mel.
Max out for Mal. One line before the 29 transition. Robin almost on kill screen. There it is. Tops out 770,000 points. Mel tops out 1,000,000 and 65,000.
GG's. Seed 9-1. First two digits 9-1.
One minute for Mel, finger hurting from the rolling.
You know what we guitar players use when we have a lot of mileage on our fingers and our fingers are starting to break up? We use super glue on the tips of our fingers. I'm not sure it's compatible for rolling, but you never know. The tips of our fingers getting sore.
Mel is ready. Robin is ready. Game 4 of the NTSC BeNeLux Cup Finals is underway in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
RVP, welcome in, and RVP's gives his luck to the players. One of our legendary BeNeLux players. And
Game 4 underway. 46,000 points for Mel. 45,000 points for Robin.
both players are incredibly well stackers. One is more chaotic than the other one, but that's the aggression level talking. If you look at Mel's stacking, is like one tuck combined with another one, but for some reason it works. I think that's just his way of playing the game.
If it's the wisest way to play the game, I'm not really sure.
That's another question. It's another thing, because some Tetris players just play the game for relaxation and for just, you know, keeping their minds busy, or just be able to release some competition feelings here and there. So, but look at his stack now. But it does double tucks that long bar there, and has some sort of idea of what's necessary to fix the problem, and voila, it's fixed. So
219,000 points for Mal, 225 for Robin.
still close game, even though you would say the one is more chaotic than the other one. So I think it's just unique to see players like this different kind of styles, and it shows that variety is also present at the BeNeLux community. A very big, wide variety of players. We even have a runner-up from CTWC within our ranks. So we are really proud of Sitnef's achievement. So
I'm proud of all the BeNeLux achievements.
yes, my failure included.
Big achievements, small achievements.
That's true. Anyways, a score update here. Mel
300.
is on 320 and 326 for Robin, so it's a close game. Robin goes for an alternative setup here. If he gets the long bar, gets it, and transfers that well to the complete right side.
Gio had a good run during CTWC DAS, won the match against Forest.
Yeah, it was actually our match was so long compared to the match on top that they were playing like they played 2 or 3 games and we were still with game 1. So yeah, and the second round I was playing Marco, an Italian player. I was 2-0 in front, but I got distracted for something that happened off camera. Couldn't get into it anymore, and then I lost. He did a complete sweep on me, a reverse sweep. So next time I will be better prepared for that distraction.
Transition is coming up for Mel and Robin. 17 lines to go for Mel, 20 lines to go for Robin. 463 is the score for Mel currently, 448 for Robin.
Oh, Sunny is so Sunny says that actually Sitnef's stacking is actually part of the matrix that we are living in. Intense philosophy there. So we're going to get into transition now. Both players are in the same kind of a quadrant of points. So 558 for Mel in transition and 543 for Robin. Has a Tetris there and transfers that well nicely to the right side, sorry, and gets the Tetris in. Goes to 592. That's
Neck
neck
and
and
neck. Mel needs a lumber over to the left side. Will score a Tetris. If the lumber comes, this goes for a safety triple, followed by another triple. 609 now for Mel, 625 for Robin.
Robin is very consistent in his 19 this round. This game is very much in control here, and also for Mel. So this can go any way. Both are in a one. No, Mel's going to 23. So he's in front in lines a little bit.
Well, 9 lines ahead.
Yeah, and the score is in favor for Robin in this case. Has more leeway to do something with it if there is something that occurs somewhere for somebody. Gets that Tetris over nicely. Mel's stack is getting a little bit high up.
710 now for Mel. 833 for Robin.
Robin.
Long with dependency.
Yes. There's now another dependency coming, but solves it in a different way. Get some nice pieces here to do something with the situation, and gets rewarded with a Tetris. Goes to 877.
Mel on level 27, 20 lines away from the 29 transition. Needs to have a good run on post. Otherwise, Robin will take game 4. 912,000 points for Robin currently. 800,000 points for Mel.
Mel's on 28, so Robin is just not on 28 yet. He's has some more space to reach that million.
Mel on level 29, 910,000 points. Robin is on level 28, 7 lines away, near the max out. But Mel is going to top out at 911,000 points. So Robin at 999. And the Tetris with the max out wins.
Ting, 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 ting. That's my cowbell. GG's. So, the DAS player beat the roller there. So, it's 2-2.
It's
this
2-2.
Is final worthy.
Best of 7 became a best of 5. Becomes a best of 3.
Yes, indeed. It's a moment that everybody can grab a glass of water, beer, wine, whiskey, something, and just, I don't know, just hydrate a little bit. Well, alcohol is not hydration, so better to just drink something without it. I mean, if you're playing.
Obviously.
Of course. There's no way for your brain that, to take out the fluids out of your brain is not very good for your Tetris play. So, no, I would not do that. Yeah, it's Sam. Sam Strain. I think a couple of beers. If you're not playing, that's okay. We have already the seed update on screen for the players, if you can hear it, but we will mention it in a few moments if Robin returns. Yes, cheers. Absolutely. After this, I will grab a big beer that helps me get some sleep. Something with like 10% at least alcohol.
Waiting for Robin to return.
There is Robin. Robin, we have the seed update. A2. First 2 digits. A2.
Robin is ready, so let's get game 5 underway in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Let's go. So there's no saying that the roller is guaranteed winning over a DAS player. And we've seen it in CTWC this year as well, and last year as well. That with persistence and with very consistent play, mistake can be made. Everybody's human, so never give up when you're playing, even if you're a DAS player. Robin also proves this. So let's see what happens now. But here in the first 14 lines, Mel is on 70,000. And 1,000 behind is Robin, so it's neck and neck for the start of the game.
I don't think you can qualify one upset with Des compared to rolling. Like during CTWC, if you upset with Des compared to against a roller, you have to do this like 4 more times, 3 or 4 more times, and that's not possible.
No. There's of course a difference. But it's not like you have to give up because you're a DAS player. You just give it all you have.
Obviously.
Yes, and I've seen in the chat that I think Fiverr is Wouter in the chat is thinking about taking up rolling, which is not a unrealistic thing. I mean, you need a few months to get really into it. You make sure your stacking is in order for it, and then see what happens. Of course, why not?
128,000 points for Mal, 129 for Robin.
Mel with a nice 2 solves with a spin. His Tetris ready because of those. Scores one Tetris goes to 156,000. He's in the lead for the moment because Robin has a little situation upstairs.
You too with your voice.
My voice is like really effed up at the moment. I already had a bad voice earlier this week, so it was just resolved, and now I start talking a lot, and it's back to 0.
Robin's getting out of this situation right now. Opens up the right side, waiting for the long before Tetris. There it is. 175,000 points for Robin, 227 for Mal.
If you need some very sensational promo voice for PDP, just use my voice now because it's very sexy.
Nah,
anyways,
rather do my own promo voice.
Yeah.
Mel, ready for a Tetris. Robin not completing the spin tuck.
But is aggressive on this situation. Waiting for a long bar though. And gets it. Gets rewarded for the aggressiveness. That's probably going to open up that little hole there. There it is. Waiting for a piece. Piece comes too late, so is in aggressive situation or in a resolving situation? Resolving situation, yes. Opens it up again. But is not Tetris ready just yet.
86 lines in now for Mel. 93 lines in for Robin. We're getting close to the 100 line mark for Mel. Robin is at 101 lines. So 10 lines ahead.
And has a deficit of about 80,000.
So the true lead with Mel at the moment, 412,000 points, 307,000 points for Robin. $19 coming close. Mel now 100,000 points in the lead.
And it's not that Robin now is playing bad or something, and the difference is the same. It's here and there it's 20,000, then less 20,000. So it's because of a dig in the beginning, and it's very hard if the other party is very consistent like Mel.
505 now for Mel, 15 lines away from the 19 transition. 5 lines away for Robin.
Goes.
Transitions right now for 12 on the 19 speed.
Which for DAS player isn't that bad or per se, but in this game, look at Mel's score. If he makes a Tetris, still he's on 559 on transition.
I'm going for column 4. Set it up. Gonna complete it. Waiting for the long bar right now. Gets 3 squares in a row. Not helpful when you're playing DAS. 609.
Yes.
For Mel. 452 for Robin.
Gets the long bar finally. Gets rewarded for her patience.
Mel Tetris ready. Gets a long bar roll 4. Tetris goes to 667,000 points. Robin is a Tetris ready. Waiting for the long bar. And gets a long bar over. Goes to 518,000 points. 22 action on the left side. 23 action on the right side.
Always waiting for that long. Gets a lot of repeating pieces right there. So get that spire. Has to work around the spire. But gets fortunate pieces for the spire. And spire is almost gone. Robin on the other side is having some unfortunate pieces now. Doesn't burn immediately. No.
Yeah, Robin knows enough. Gotta
Yes.
get anything over to the left and the right side. The top side, 589,000 points. So that means that Mel is safe for game 5. Will get the 3rd heart and is on championship point.
Yes. So, we're going to game 6. Possibly the last game, or not, depending on all the unknown factors of the random generator. Seed B3. Bernard 3.
They're both ready.
Let's go.
Game 6 of the NTSC BeNeLux Cup final in 3, 2, 1. A Tetris.
They are underway with almost the same start in positions of pieces.
Score is the most important thing in competitive NES Tetris.
Yes. Yes. Lines is just there for reference points for players and people watching. But there are, personal records that are like, which include your line records. So yeah, but not for competition. And Robin has a little hole downstairs. Is going to try to resolve that by burning it down, while Mel is on 92,000 and Robin is on 76,000. Open up. Column 9, scoring a Tetris and chasing it up back to the regular situation.
Mel right now, right side blocked off, pretty high up, so needed that left side pretty quickly to fill up.
Blocked it again for the situation, opens it up again. Had some bad luck when the long bar arrived in on screen. Still waiting. Still no long bar. Has a small drought here, at least.
That's a long while. Gives Mel some relief. 171,000 points, 149,000 points for Robin. Robin with a back-to-back Tetris. Mel also scored a Tetris, so neck and neck right now.
Yep. Mel's board is kind of chaotic. It's not something I would like to see, but yeah, you know Mel. It's just a board. Robin is trying to get that left side higher up. Scores the Tetris in the meantime. Now gets good pieces for that left side. And has to get the readiness back on the right side. Waiting for a long bar. Gets the long bar. Goes to 268 versus 232 by Mel. Mel is in front in the lines slightly, but not much.
Robin has that 2 Tetris lead right now.
And yeah, you can see well, there's no real reason to see any difference. Of course, there's a choice difference between players as well. It's like when players start a match, sometimes some players never do what other players do. Sometimes the choices are really logical. And at one moment I would say it's a chaotic situation on Mel's side, and the other moment it's like, oh no, he has it under control. So there's no prediction in that sense. And Robin is very, very logical in placing pieces.
373,000 points right now for Mel. 98 lines in. 410,000 points for Robin. 95 lines in.
Reaching the 100 line mark. Both players are around the 400,000 mark, which is pretty good for a max out pace on 230 lines later on. But not guarantees. Reaching the 500,000 mark is Robin, almost there. One Tetris will do it. There it goes. And almost at 130 lines. So it will be a very solid transition scorer.
Six lines to go now for Mel before the 19 transition. 7 lines to go for Robin.
Robin goes to 19. Has still 3 lines. Mel is slightly in front. Does a very nice spin tuck with the T-piece there. And now he's waiting for long bar to transition. And there he goes. 540,000. And 601,000 for Robin. It's very nice transition score there. Still has the lead. He's playing for another heart to stay in it. And of course, Mel is playing to keep status of being the BeNeLux Cup winner. Robin opens up the well, waiting for a long bar. He's already waiting for a while now.
634 now for Mel, 642 for Robin. Back neck and neck. Although Mel is 1 Tetris behind if we play on the same line count.
Yes. Robin's again waiting for a long bar. Game is not granting in one yet. Gets the long war, goes to 709.
721 now for Mel, 711 for Robin, with the total goes to 740,000 points.
For this kind of level, this is close.
It's neck and neck during the middle parts of the post-transition play.
Robin decides to stay aggressive. It's all or nothing. Long bar comes at the right time. Score sets goes to 785 against 797 by Mel.
Long bar dependency for Mel. Goes for Tetris first. I need to get something. 831 for Mel, 787 for Robin, where the Tetris goes to 819, is 3 lines behind. Mel's stack is not looking clean, needs a long bar. Oh no, 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 no! Robin tops out at 890,000 points, so that means that Mel at 844 is safe for game number 6 and wins the NTSC BeNeLux Cup.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to Mel.
Good game from Robin. Unfortunate L placement.
Here we go. NTSC BeNeLux Cup winner Mel.
Yes, thumbs up. Hi, how you doing? Congratulations.
So we have to make it official with the bracket. So here we go. Mel wins the 2023 NTSC BeNeLux Cup.
There is the maintenance, the keeping your golden status on the server, and the honor of the title.
So I would like to thank Art, Viver, Jesse, Robin, Wing, Mel, Org, Sam, G-Wolf, and Yarno.
I will say this for all the people you just mentioned. You're welcome.
Thank you for playing this year's NTSC BeNeLux Cup. Always great pleasure to do this.
Yes, and yeah, the next edition is a PAL edition.
In
February,
yes.
And depending, of course, on how many people are going to participate, we're probably trying to go to the same system, depending on everything. And keep in mind the Open Championships, the Open Kampioenschap der Lage Landen, translated the Open Championships of the lower lands. This is how our lands are called. In the province of Utrecht, it's the center of Holland, center of the Netherlands, I have to say, sorry.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you're in Germany, if you're in I don't know, Denmark or somewhere, and you're like fancy like something to participate in, you're always welcome. And more information will be available later on. And
yes, we're going to open up a channel for the IRL tournament, which will be happening next year. I'll make a post tomorrow about the name change and the focus shift that we'll implement starting January 1st of 2024. So that's all right now. Let's see who's live in the world of Tetris. Let's see who we can rate.
cheers, everybody, and have fun watching the next one. Cheers.
So, who is live in the world of Tetris? Well, we're going to Classic Tetris League. for the Saturday showdown with Colin.
Colin. Oh yeah, we're gonna join him.
No problem, Fiverr.
No problemo.
So, alrighty. If Columns on Lab, Sidnef is playing the Saturday showdown, so BeNeLux strong. We'll see you all at the Pal Cup in February. Have fun. Cheers. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Bye.